Hello, hello. Hi, Taylor. How are you? Yeah, I watched a little bit. I pretty much slept through most of it, though. Because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Well, I didn't get any sleep last night, and I slept this morning. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Starlight. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westgate. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. Yeah, I'll probably watch the VOD though. See what I missed. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location for the nonce. You should return to Costa del Sol and seek Kate's counsel. But hold on a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand of wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was reckless, angry when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Kate was a firm yet fair teacher and expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Starlight. Yeah. I didn't really get a lot of sleep because I was stressed out because of if I drink or eat too much stuff with too much caffeine in it, it gets my heart beating fast. And I drink lots of tea and ate a lot of chocolate yesterday. Being a bard, so I switched back to being a bard. to you. So I'm sorry that I failed so miserably. Utika gave me this mission himself, and he shared to be the man of the tribe, and I had dishonored the name of you. I could prop my tail as a penance, but I had to redeem myself. I'll just do something different again. I'm trying so hard. Hello, Dra. Thank you for the hydrate. It hard as she should. She's bringing up the rear in this crop of novices. If this were a game of Ifrit take the hindmost, she'd be on fire right now. The reckless always have to take the hard way. They fall under until they succeed or get themselves killed. To tell you the truth, I was exactly like her once, down to the earnestness. As Similar said, I like the way you handled yourself the last time. Would you be my helping hand in the desert once more? You remember Ukazuna, don't you? I have her where she needs to be, out hunting Amalja in the eastern Sigali desert. Humbled, petulant, and with no idea how to gather her wits or her skills. The kindling is laid, all it needs is a spark. Go east and dispatch 3 Amalja before Okazuna's eyes harden. That heart of hers so weighed down already with shame and pique. Then with the death sight strike upon that flint. The Yards and Barbs, have you fetched them? My appreciations, adventurer. You may be surprised by what target these find. Note what you see of forgotten springs this day. The old ways are going, and as quickly as arrows do fly. Oh, is it too loud? met Starlight, Landerino, and Ua. None both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun properly. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient, Fray Fox. My old quartermaster wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. I would like nothing more than to aid her myself. I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Falls docks and speak with Oza and Nazan. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Fox and her people have made their home. want to do something real quick. Hi, Bang. It's fun. What's the hurry, adventurer? Hey, something happened over at the Gobble settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry, to rain catcher goalie. I like the music here. I forgot to read it. Quest prize of Uplander, deepen long stop, flighty beast, chase gobbleflock from homes. Gobbleflock needs Goodly Uplander, give safety to long stop with much hand lending. I'm using a headset. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's on. Oh, that's the only mic I have. I don't know this. It says Fisher. Yeah, it's a headset that my sister won at her group, and she let me have it. Hi, Jojo. Uh, I'm stuck here. What do I do? I guess I have to ask. Because I tried looking it up, I can't find anything. On my laptop. Um, no. No, just tell me what to do. Because I don't want to leave the dungeon. Oh, I think it's my phone. I was checking to see what the noise it was making. Well, how it was, being affected. It's alright. No. Where do I look for it? Oh, I talked to this one. They gave me a key. I'm just wondering what that other one needs or whatever. Because it says that it needs hand lending or something. And I think that's the way I need to go, and it's blocking my way. It won't let me talk to him. Oh. Ledre, are you there? Taylor was asking you if you were there. Oh, thank you, Latria. Let me guess, Iron Mouse. Yeah. I know you like watching her. What is she up to this time? Or what is C-Dog up to? Or like... Okay. Hopefully he's enjoying himself there. Yeah, I did. go. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobby Flock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for a fighty think. Brave Flocks happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda, brave flocks every say. I gather you solved Brave Flock's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best to remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. I don't want to know. And I'm never eating it. Since I was little, my first ever game was the first Legend of Zelda game. Bravo, Starlight. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make sure your way to Wineport and seek. Make your way to Wineport and seek Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. Oh, what year? I don't remember what year I started. I was very young. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do exactly need that wine, and while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. Sorry man, we've no head cheese today, whatever not. Because the kobolds are stealing food everywhere in Costa del Sol. That's why the tomato pies, the mashed potatoes, and now the head cheese to boot. Oh, that is cool. Now I have an idea for ambushing those beady-eyed furballs, but I can't go off in case Master Derswites needs me, and I can't stand here and do nothing about it either, so as I am the one getting blamed for the missing eats. Might you be willing to solve this problem for me, adventurer? You look to have some spare time. I've placed the meats, the kobolds like best in these 5 attacks, lining them up along the pier up to the north, and they should come scurrying. The kobolds are lined up to, or the kobolds are up to something. See those contraptions out along the road to the west? They've gone so far as to set up their damn refiners within yams of our beach, and you know what I say, it's time to blow them to Kingdom Come. I just happen to have made some makeshift bombs for the occasion, but I've never thrown one before. Look, adventurer, I've seen you around here, and you seem a capable sort. Could you take these and pitch them at the refiners for me? Yeah, I have. I forgot to read that. You see all those wild colibri? Not one of them was originally here, though. The alchemical question of where here is, that's something we can much many elements over. 'Twas I that bred, fed, and released the birds. So of course they are still mine, or if they belong to themselves, certainly no one else owns them. At least not more than I own. Where was I? Oh yes, my colibri are being poached. The miscreants hang just outside the boundary of Costa del Sol. Fly and entice the colibri with feed. They should not be doing such things. Such an ungentlemanly thing. Won't you parley with them? And if you can't talk sense to them, I will just have to lure the birds back using these flowers. My colibri love rose-lily nectar. I happen to know why, because I bred them and fed them. I don't really have a favorite. For example, he has become convinced that the recent spate of earthquakes is the fault of the large buffaloes that roam near. That would grant some amount of exasperation over our local children being mauled in the wake of the tremors, but really now. It's one thing to see the buffaloes in a tizzy, but another thing they could have anything to do with the quakes. I have tried to reason with them, but it's been no avail. Might you simply indulge my master and slay a dozen other creatures? Awesome. I remember watching the show. Those filthy ground dwellers fall for it. Ha, I knew it. I owe you a debt, Master. Their slides will be pleased too, and more importantly, he shan't be hitting me with the pickle ladle so much. Though between the two of us, it was I who ate the tomato pies. If Master Durslite actually knew anything about the kobold, he would never have believed the creatures would eat such a thing. I do hope this is the end of their mischief, but I think not. From what I've observed, they seem to be readying for battle, and considering we've already got the Sahagan to deal with, I don't know what we need that we need that kind of trouble. Ah, ma'am, I didn't catch your name before. Starlight, nice to meet you. Even more so because I could use your help once again. It's those quakes that started up a little while ago. The tremors have been sending snippers up out of the water. They're bloody dangerous things to get rid of by themselves, but there's a gnarled old gripper tackle into the bargain. Took a toe off the Salter's boy. Not 3 days past. We know how to best it, but we can't get close enough. But that's where you come in. Master Gagaruju had an alchemical concoction made that should be able to soften the old gripper shell. Here, take it. It'll be your job to survive the ill-tempered Wavekin swipes long enough to make sure it gets several dousings. You already took care of those kobolds. Surely these shouldn't pose any challenge. Okay. Ah, that glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. You put me in mind of my salad day starlight. You would know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and became a bard. That took an arrow in the knee, what most folk believe, but it is quite clear you are not most folk very well. I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. For now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change, and man, most of all, I was drawn to the power of song. The power to touch the very souls of men, and decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has been all but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards serve no purpose beyond the amusement of drunkards. But that was not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflict. Ever since nations first quarreled, armies have fielded archers wherewith they rained death upon the enemies from afar. As the battle unfolded, however, the distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy, yet the archer's part did not end there. He had to stay alert, ever alert, with arrow nocked and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turning the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within him in that moment. Nerves neared a fraying, his breast fit to burst. The archer did the only thing he could. He sang. His bow became a makeshift instrument plucked as an accompaniment. At first, the archer sang only to still the rolling within, but his voice chanced to carry his comrades. It inspirited those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms, and to those who lay upon the precipice of death, it granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential of song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. But the members of such units were no warrior starlight. Fair of voice and nimble of finger, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of a new lord. Yet they knew not of the burden borne by those who charge in battle, whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain. So their songs ring hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern Lenosia, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Lolly. I would ask you to travel there and await the emergence of these specters. Through force of arms, you are to release the spirits from their tormented existence, and doing ease their unfathomable suffering. With such a deed, might you draw forth an ancient melody from the soul of the bard. Split Graham and blood, aye, and eat Rico blood, and adventure, unless I am mistaken, what brings you to Wineport. Oh. Oops. In order, let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. A paper smell of loam and perfume, Costa del Sol, and there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigurdu would not settle for anything less than the best dry thirst whites, and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways, but you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the line of suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I would pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. So say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Westgate must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town and reported by Berglaint, who owns and operates the largest winery in the brand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Welcome back, Starlight. In your eyes, I see a layer of understanding, of regret, and of futility. And in your heart, it now echoes with the strains of an old song, newly discovered. Embrace this song, and as you play it in battle, shall ever be more powerful emotions beset and temper your soul. When you stalk on of tales has grown, when your stock of tales has grown, pray return and regale me with stories of your adventures. Hello, adventurer, hear me, or a master bird plant will know the reason why. I mean that he'll simply tell you himself if you refuse to hear from me. You've no doubt seen those ghastly grass raptors skulking about outside our gates while they've developed a taste for the vines. We used to grow our brandywine cherries and we can't abide that. You must kill the horrible creatures. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. This missile is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swell. What is it? I am in the middle. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte nerd. Did you speak with me? Ha. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve your Gadoo urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. You call this cork paw, the sad squelchy thing isn't fit to kiss my back in, let alone my fine whites and reds. I'd say you should try again, except that I wouldn't trust you with the worst vintages. Now you're dead to me. You adventurer, I've had it trying to get quality from my own lot. Show this elf how it's done and bring me the materials you find off cork bulbs. I've seen 5 of them should do. Time flies and uncorked wine sours. Go, go. I take it he said no, really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I'm surprised. While there is no denying his passion and skill, the wine of Baron Limenza is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternate approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a great bearing vine of never before seen quality. Hi, Corabo. How are you doing? Botches grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most colorful of all wines. The legendary Botches wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm, you see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was another worldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as all too often said, the calamity changed at the Bach just when yurts were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bergland to part with his wines, our next best option is, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them gil we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vinerons tending the vineyards might have owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, Corbo. Yeah, I bet. I don't like surgery. I've had, I think, at least 3 or 2. Oh, no. I think I only had 2. One because I had to get my tonsils removed, and another because I had to get my gallbladder removed. One of my least favorite things about it is when they have to stick the IV in. Yeah, same. It's not fun. There's not a room downstairs? Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun, most definitely. What, do I have botches wine? I wish I had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Yeah, I miss playing when Rose with you and Autumn and Swanee. Plus, I want to play Uncharted with you guys more too. Oh, yeah, you too, Likey. And JoJo. Yeah, I want to see what you have done. Just fine. Don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the ones safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody grandma blowing up my goddamn house. Like, you didn't see all this stuff Corbo made yet, have you? Yeah, you'll love it. Hello, Kun. Most forgettable, but we had to try. A Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due to part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a wine vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath the Gamoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. I must say, the talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I barely found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher goalie dock, so perhaps Ritz can tell you where to find him. Yeah, I am. supposed to get that one here for Bard, but I forgot when you got it. Yeah, I think so. It's the one with the colorful pants. It's the one that I had on with my other character. Only it was pink, I think. This because I got a pink set of it. Okay. Dress. Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you're a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the severed string. Severed string. Ah. It's the one with the colorful pants that I'm talking about. I don't remember. Hold on. Added a new thing. I posted in the thing what the armor looks like. I added a thing in the Final Fantasy category called armor sets. I remember getting that armor on my other character, but I don't remember when. Hold on, I'll be right back. Coral? I'm back. Oh, okay. What do you want? What, wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Ugh. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me even after my comrades and I did after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this. Damn it! I'm not even girly, and they conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was very overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me, and I'm glad he's moved on with his life. Hope to one day do the same. Yeah, it's been some time, Starlight. What news do you have to trust? Oh yes, I recall. Did he have some knowledge of winemaking? A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drust and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Starlight. Hello, God, Starlight. Listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've discovered something extraordinary about dressed palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has been a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I am certain these are the leaves of Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary wine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Or is that cork I asked for? If you believe that loitering rules cure you, a glass of something, you are very much mistaken and possibly dead to me. Now this seems to like some fine cork. Just the right amount of give some air comes through, but not the moisture. I should be so lucky as to have barrels full of this if only my people were as efficient at finding it. Oh, hello, gun. What is it? It's just leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. I didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I, I saw fresh, good tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If if you go looking for it, please be careful. Some good ooze are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. What did Dress have to say, Starlight? Tell me everything. Ahaha, I was right. The smell, this texture I hold in my hands, a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come Now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... "12 as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen?" "What? You would offer this to me? But why?" "There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglain. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting." "Okay. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine." "Sir, you need it. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gurju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Starlight. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Weisgate." "Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I still have another opportunity to taste perfection." This is Bloodshore. We're not in Costa del Sol, and that means we don't have to live by your master say so. Yeah, Bloodshore is not part of his little fiefdom. We're free folk here, not brought in, paid, not bought and paid for, like the lot in Costa. Damn that Gagurju. He thinks he can buy everything. We built Costa del Sol by the sweat of our brows. Did he tell you that I know every cobble of the streets laid about half of them myself? I was a pioneer town, a good town. Then that moneybag swooped in and took it all. Stay as a lackey or leave as a free man. Those were the pickings. Then he took the beach. No more fishing without his say-so. And now he takes the colibri. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that Seven Hells of 1547 botches? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Starlight. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Shala is concerned for your well-being. Oh. You have the look of a woman who has been to the Seven Hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, meaning I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola, Lady Vale. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madame. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent wasn't clear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Starlight has no knowledge of your traditions. May it be who would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair is fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured not by their reputation but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would be Godslayers by his own criteria. Even if even found her wanting, she would be rejected without second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory, it is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you designed to test Starlight with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but to tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She is a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days don't care only for fortune and glory, Starlight. Too many adventurers these days care for only fortune and glory, Starlight. However, it is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Shh, go. Laya Blender is talented plants maker, tricksy foe for a mighty rockman. I only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger, cast down the Lord of Crag, Starlight Vale, and write a chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers for the wine. But eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Starlight Vale, Titan's Bane. Starlight Vale, Titan's Bane. Congratulations, Sweetly. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Tasting the exotic beast triggers a divine revelation. In the brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limzo, Laminzo, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Go. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen with cleaver fighty think. Godly luck cannot be coming to rescue this time. Oh, Starlight, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landon L sends his regards. I'll just tell him you're a lazy butt that couldn't do the work you're supposed to. You are a veteran of countless battles, Starlight. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Starlight. This pink wood is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration, though they have all but pronounced you the victor. The battle with Titan yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with them again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risk inherent in our method. That was most quick. You are a credit to all adventurers, Starlight. You know, I've heard talk of late about what's causing those tremors. Folks seem certain it's the work of some monster. I know from experience that such words are off not but when, but I can't help but wonder. That was some right fine work. I could see those blasted machines light up from here. You've got talent, which is a good thing, cause the kobolds are too much for us to handle. But thanks to you, we got them this time. I only hope you're not planning on leaving us anytime soon. I've no doubt we're going to need your help again before this is over. Listen, I need your help with a personal matter. I mislaid something, and it's something very important to me. Medals with lions on them. As much as I'd like to go myself, my place is here. We can't afford to take our eyes off kobolds now. But those 3 medals are the most precious things I own. Please, any help you can give would be appreciated. You might start your search in the Gold Perch Tower. If I had to wager, I'd say it was there that I dropped them while chasing off some of our kobold friends. If you climb the top and give a good look out, you might spot them. That settles their harsh. And now they have yet another bone to pick with me. The 12. No, I have many skeletons in my closet. Don't read too much into that, my dear. But those settlers have quite the ossuary. Costa del Sol was a Merle and Liv's hobby horse. She had an idea to settle this area and so brought a number of folk on indenture. The terms were very generous. Hardly anyone died, a credit to her leadership. Yes, very creditable, but she had no head for business. She kept trying to farm this salty land. I stepped in and saved her from ruin. You see, Costa del Sol now a jewel of commerce and culture, but I assure you it was not thus when I purchased it. Many of the settlers have stayed and prospered. Why, a good third of my household was once a raw pioneer. But some people are like figs. They want to stay the same. Tiresome, I say, that they've no one to blame but themselves. I am indebted to you, Captain Archer. I'm quite certain those beasts were innocent of any earth-shattering crimes, but it is, well, they have been dispatched regardless. In truth, I believe Master Gigurju believes in his heart that the buffaloes are not the cause, and that is the fact. In fact, the primal titan, however, he also realizes that his wealth would not avail against such a threat. While it does him credit for that he strives to do right by the people of Costa del Sol, he must allow that certain problems are not within his means to solve. I have a more deserving adversary for you this time, adventurer. There are knights making their homes on the pillars below, and judging by how deeply rooted they become, I'd say they've been there for quite a while. That said, these still spatulas should serve to both dislodge the mollusk and preserve our posts at the same time. I would be obliged if you would check out the area and eradicate the little devils. You'll be amply compensated, of course. Thank you kindly. As the pillars look sparkling. Thank you, my lady. 'Twas only a bit of housekeeping, I suppose, but even that is beyond me. I once served in the company of heroes, if you can believe it. But a battle with the primal left me grievously wounded and heart sore. I have since kept to more mundane tasks as I've lost the appetite for bloodshed. This life has been good to me. Too many soldiers fight to defend that which they will never know. The joy of learning, the pleasure of ease, the tumult of beauty, but I have known them yet in my dreams and smoke of I still hear my captain calling to me. Good evening, ma'am. A word, if I may. Visiting Dances spotted strange fish on the beach and came screaming back to the house. She is level-headed. She is a level-headed young person, so I fear it's no vapors. The beach is no place for any frolics until the truth is ascertained. I turn to you once again. May we trouble you to check the beach? Peoples on the beaches of Costa del Sol, we live in strange times. The carcass must have drifted ashore, so it seems to have been dead longer than a day or two, and that is when the beach was last tidied by the keepers. Thank you, ma'am. You need not stay downwind. I have smelled that smell before. We must step up the groundskeeping. I fear Master Gigurju is likely to have one of his ideas otherwise. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one Captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across the beastman, Aetherite Sea. What's that look for? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Starlight. Well, if it ain't for the... Well, if it ain't the Charlene lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath the Gamora form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see. Funny thing was the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and was that as good got us thinking. I mean, oh, Gamaru mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Gamora, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlene bloke to help us. See, delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlene scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if their aetherites in question happen to be, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't worry about that. I have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though. There's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle mine. So this is the Aetherite, the company of heroes used to gain access to the Titan Sanctuary. It is as Pabalimo speculated. In its present state, the Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, this task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Starlight. I must need to remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the right signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Look, an over-dweller, yes, an invader from above. She uses our Aetherite against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespass, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Linza, Laminza, and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, and oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come, the Lord of Crags, Titan has come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? The vile kind coveteth over the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring effort low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad cruelty shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance. Lord of Prague's great father, Titan, has fallen. The crimes of the overdweller shall never be forgiven. Never be forgiven. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace until our dying breath. We shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in my curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Well, if there be true to the legends, it would readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is no greater single power that has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will have a little faith, my lord. But they will have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. For though you have come, your work is far from done. And not remain to mark his passing. While the Arceans are nothing if not elusive, it is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magic at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? relieved to see you all, but come, let us discuss our next step. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Starlight. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. It's good to see you, Private Vale. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First effort and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warrior of light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private. Starlight, this is Nymphilia. Ishtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishtola emerged from Ogormora unscathed. Why Totoro and the others seem to as glad as that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Awakened Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Godspeed. This one is glad waking one is safe. Walking one, I think.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it! Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
Walking one, Minfilia asked this one too. In case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one, Minfilia from the Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? Are you certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain, Marquise is a survivor of the Battle of Cartheno. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind, and had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Starlight. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Death begets death, especially in those places where privation is the sovereign. A corse left and buried is as rich as a field to Valken, where they may sow pestilence and water it with their miasma. Nowhere is the rule of privation so apparent in lost hope. A man may die upon the roadside there and go unclaimed, for no ties bind these unhappy folk together except the common misfortune. Their homelands are no more. But as long as they live, some hope remains, and so we must thwart pestilence ere it begins. Will ye deliver this repellent to that den of sorrow? Excuse me, Starlight, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Where is that turnip head. We have already waited some hours for my cousin, and still he dallies. Thou knows where he is ever late. I do not understand why he cannot simply depart early. Still, I confess I am fond of the fool. I would go look for him, but his route wends close to the Helatali training grounds, and they say tis a rump of beasts there, and beasts are the most dangerous kind. You are an adventurer, and surely this is the sort of thing that, oh, I don't know, makes your blood sing. Heart boil or some such pipeful. Will you look for my feckless cousin? Psst. That ponder's working adventure. You can work some for me today. See, the father asked me to mend the vestment, but look, both the weft and weaves gone there and there. I'll need more cloth than I have. There's a merchant at Blackbrush Station right now. He'll give you what I need. Hurry on off to Central Dandelion you go. The sun has shone upon a terrible sight today. One of the bereaved wished to place upon the grave of his beloved a sprig of thick lavender. He strayed far, for the flower is sparse in these parts, and was grievously wounded by fiends. Grief makes us all slow in wits and limb, and I fear that these attacks will not cease until the creatures are gone. I pray you banish the foul things. They were last seen to the east, near the remains of a gubu. Point chisel, you say, and a pair of needle nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Those balls. I mean, yes, that should be the suspicious famous. Nice doing business with you. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for not. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Starlight. This was a mistake. Please give the Lodge to Sister Aloned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it is best that it be returned to him. Good morrow to you, madame. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a strange device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that in cities are filled with all manners of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap, more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Starlight. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. You don't look like one of them church fellas, not that I'll turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lit yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares. I tell you, God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do ya have one of them faces? Never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I'd mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. To the big fella, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard, even so you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Like I am streaming right now. Message me on Discord. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesperube arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to our people, the sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with sylphic traditions. This one is surprised to see you walking one in Little Solace. How can these ones assist walking ones? Miraxia, but this one does not understand. Kamuxia, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why these ones have not requested further aid? Euraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia went to Thanalin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave to tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. We thank you for your service to the church and to the Sills. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Starlight. I'm not imagining it, Starlight. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know. I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Leon must hear this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens for earth, and that such a thing would happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Garlean still, which means the man who was watching Marquez was. Make haste to Camp Jarbone at once. We must summon the mortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, I...
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity, so let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Father, what a curious twist of fate that Master said Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Starlight. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the great Gubu Wall of Alda, it takes that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania toward Corythus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over a gourd float. It's the closest settlement to Corythus. Mayhap the serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid Starlight. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here though, cause I'm getting tired and I haven't gotten enough sleep. I'm gonna go ahead and look for someone to raid. Okay, I know who to raid.
Reverse position. Try to work
Hold
my
on.
legs now. You know what? But that's cute. That's fun. Does that work something? Do they work nicely? You should be putting pad under your wrist and doing wrist stretches or else to eventually need surgery. I agree. I agree because this wrist pain came out of nowhere. Like last week didn't
Okay.
exist. Monday I was like, okay, there's some pain. Tuesday, get me out. Get me out of here. Work for me.
I'm gonna go ahead and raid Miriam. She is adorable and I love her. So be sure to show her some love and support. I'll be back tomorrow as soon as I wake up probably, or at 2 p.m. EST. But thank you for being here, to all the lurkers, to all the chatters. You're very much appreciated. And I hope you all have a good rest of your week. If you want to copy the raid spam, go ahead. I don't really have emotes yet, but as soon as I get emotes, I will have one for emotes eventually. But yeah. Anyways, see you all later.
You have it?
Well, see you all tomorrow.
It sounds like experience. Scary. Yes, that sucks.
Bye bye.